Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and kids. Welcome to Race for Wishes Day here on Sunday, June 30th at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We've got an early post time of 5 p.m. coming up, and the Race for Wishes in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Canada. That's going to be in Race 8, the official race and presentation, but fundraising and activities throughout tonight's card. Welcome to the track. Hope you have a great time here at Rideau Carleton. We have just one change coming up. First of all, our track conditions are fast, partly cloudy conditions, weather-wise, 21 degrees Celsius. Our temperature, 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northwest at 8 kilometers an hour, 5 miles per hour. Humidity is 57%. There were no changes in races 1 through 4. In race 5, there is one change. It's a scratch of the 4, Sunny Bow. Judges scratch in race 5. No changes for the rest of the card, races 6 through 10. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's the Race for Wishes Day here at Rideau, meaning an early post time of 5 p.m. and fundraising activities on track for the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Canada. We've got a great card of 10 races with that early post time. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer and handicapper with my regular co-hosts here.
Glenn Pearson, track handicapper and horse owner.
Robbie Robinson, trainer driver.
And we're going to take a look at this card. Starting in race 1, Lisbon Sealster looks quite good here from post 4, making a Rideau debut for Mandy Archer. And that one coming in off a start as a beaten 8-5 favorite at Grand River. And you mentioned off camera that you saw that he was a recent purchase.
Yeah, he was purchased last week on Gate. I think it's somewhere between the 13-15 range. He should be very good in here. His lines show that he looks much the best. Watch a Strike's fame's been really good his last 2 starts.
Post 7.
I don't think it matters really a whole lot. Stefan Pouliot's driving today, again, an aggressive steer.
Yep.
And the horse that I'm looking to watch, I don't know how good he'll be today, is Whiskey Friday. I've watched him since Steve Germain broke him, Bottom broke him, and trained down. And he looks very good on the track. So he'd just be interesting to watch that one.
He's the lone 2-year-old making a pari-mutuel debut, and you don't think that's a problem? You think he's good enough or likely to be good enough?
I think he's trained well enough that he could maybe be part of it. It's not a stellar tough group.
And Glenn, your thoughts there?
Yeah, my thoughts were the same. Top 2 as Robbie's, the Lisbon Sealster, the 4, and the 7, Watch the Strike Fame. And then I went to the 1, sports hunter. I'm going to watch the 2-year-old race and then get a start under his belt, and we'll go from there.
And let's take a look at race 2. And in there, Always Be Merry coming back after a start where she was a beaten favorite at odds of 1-9 with Robert Shepard driving. He's still in the bike, and Robbie knows something about how Always Be Merry got beat last time.
Yeah, I got to the front, and I was maybe opened up a couple lengths on the horse behind me, and Robert moved out. I don't know whether he was trying to get to the front or he was trying to get around that horse. But anyways, I just kept the pace honest, and she didn't get to me, and she had to be out around 2 turns, and I think it maybe took its toll.
We're about 17 minutes away from post time for race 1. We do have an early first post today due to the Race for Wishes event happening here trackside at Rideau Carleton. So post time coming up approximately 5 p.m. Hello, welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's the Race for Wishes Day here at Rideau, meaning an early post time of 5 p.m. and fundraising activities on track for the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Canada. We've got a great card of 10 races with that early post time. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer and handicapper with my regular co-hosts here.
Glenn Pearson, track handicapper and horse owner.
Robbie Robinson, trainer driver.
And we're going to take a look at this card. Starting in race 1, Lisbon Sealster looks quite good here from post 4, making a Rideau debut for Mandy Archer. And that one coming in off a start as a beaten 8-5 favorite at Grand River. And you mentioned off camera that you saw that he was a recent purchase.
Yeah, he was purchased last week on gate. I think it's somewhere between the 13-15 range. He should be very good in here. His lines show that he looks much the best. Watch a Strike's fame's been really good his last 2 starts.
Post 7.
I don't think it matters really a whole lot. Stefan Pouliot's driving today, again, an aggressive steer.
Yep.
And the horse that I'm looking to watch, I don't know how good he'll be today, is Whiskey Friday. I've watched him since Steve Germain broke him, Bottom broke him, and trained down. And he looks very good on the track. So he'd just be interesting to watch that one.
He's the lone 2-year-old making a pari-mutuel debut, and you don't think that's a problem? You think he's good enough or likely to be good enough?
I think he's trained well enough that he could maybe be part of it. It's not a stellar tough group.
And Glenn, your thoughts there?
Yeah, my thoughts were the same. Top 2 as Robbie's, the Lisbon Sealster, the 4, and the 7, Watch the Strike Fame. And then I went to the 1, Sports Hunter. I'm going to watch the 2-year-old race and then get a start under his belt, and we'll go from there.
And let's take a look at race 2. And in there, Always Be Merry coming back after a start where she was a beaten favorite at odds of 1-9 with Robert Shepard driving. He's still in the bike, and Robbie knows something about how Always Be Merry got beat last time.
Yeah, I got to the front, and I was maybe opened up a couple lengths on the horse behind me, and Robert moved out. I don't know whether he was trying to get to the front or he was trying to get around that horse. But anyways, I just kept the pace honest, and she didn't get to me, and she had to be out around 2 turns, and I think it maybe took its toll on her, and I get the tactical advantage.
Yeah, with an older mare, you mentioned as well, darker shade of
35
pale.
wins, 275,000 made, so she got the class to beat a young filly like that.
So now Always Be Merry is in with the boys, but do you think she wins today?
I think she wins. She's a good enough filly. Win 54 last year. Bad Apple's been racing good. Friar Voltaire raced good last week, but I think maybe if my Bitcoin and Bet's Beach don't hook up around the last turn, then he probably would have been 3rd.
And your take?
My top pick is Walk Off Z-Tam. I like Always Be Merry for 2nd, Battle of York for 3rd, and Friar Voltaire for 4th, so I'm going to box 3, 4, 5.
When they're less experienced, there's more options that are possible, it seems. And we do have a scratch in race 5 that should be mentioned because off camera we discovered he was the top selection of all 3 of us. That's a 4, Sunny Bow, a late judge's scratch. So going to our next best choices there, Glenn, you like Uber Hanover?
Uber Hanover a little bit.
Post 5.
For in my exactor box, but the horse I'm going to pick to win is going to be Press Time. The 9 horse, trailing pulse, but I don't think that's going to bother him. And Rock and Roll Nation gets some relief tonight. It's got the rail, so depending on how the 1 does, the 9 does, and we'll go from there type thing. But I like 1, 5, and 9 are the 3 that I got left in my ticket here.
Yeah, I like Rock and Roll Nation, and I like Uber Hanover's back into his old barn.
Eve Corbin.
Yeah, so I kind of liked 1, 5, 9, and 8.
I think there's another that could be part of it based on the back class, and that's the 6, Warren Munn. He was scratched due to weather here on June 20th. He had 1 2023 win from Tioga Post 6 last June 4th, and he won the 2nd fastest of 6 Hippodrome 3R qualifiers on June 15th. This is his first start of the year and his Rideau debut, so he might be something of a spot play there. In race 6, we have a pick 5 that kicks off with a carryover of $705 and something of a wide open group of pacers. And who did you like here?
I liked Edam Sports Baby. I know the last time Mary Claude drove him, he went off the rail, a runaway winner, but now we got the outer rail. I like the way this horse paces. He's free-legged, no check, no boots, nothing on him. And I think that's probably why he's went a few big miles, but it's Alexandra got parked the last time. Maybe Giddy Up Max.
That's my top 3, the 4, the 8, and the 2.
Going Yard is has enough to beat them, but it just hasn't produced in this barn yet.
Yeah,
It's
and
pretty
she's got
mixed
the
bag.
trailing
Just throw
post,
them
too.
up in the air.
It's a tough one there, but you like Edam Sports Baby, right?
Well, I used to own Edam Sports Baby, but I didn't put him anywhere in my ticket, and I didn't have him in my ticket with the day that he won either, type thing. Because he was another one of those ones that run over my money. That's why there's $705 carryover. There's a
Exactly.
$100 winner on Thursday
Yeah,
night.
that was surprising too, Ms. Franny, and that was Marie-Claude O'Shea, right?
Yeah,
So
I'm
it's
going to one
possible.
Robbie used to drive, the chairman. I think that it's a relatively, I don't want to say cheap bunch, but they're not stellar right
Light
now.
on wins.
Light on wins. I'm going to go with the 5 to make the front and get back to those winning ways.
I think the 4 Alessandra might have the class relief she needs here, and she was parked last time most of the mile. So from post 4, that's my pick in this race. Moving on, we have a good race in race 8 with I Am a Rocket coming back. He was claimed by Guy Gagnon on Monday at Mohawk, was a beaten even money favorite. And he really was good last year in the Rideau Preferred.
Yeah, I drove him once last year when his first start here. I finished second in the Preferred. I think maybe Dylan's Bank won it, was a runaway winner, and he was a good second. He could be close. Sports Activator, he's the hot horse right now, but a 3-year-old and against these older seasoned horses, it's going to be a little bit tougher. And who else I like in here? Hugh Half's been good. Shotgun Jerry. Maybe Perpetual Rock. They're all. It's a very good field.
Who do you like in that one, race 8?
Same 4 horses, just as Robbie says, mix them up, maybe just box them all. That's going to be my 4-horse try boxes.
5, 3, 2, 1.
2, 3, 4, 5.
That group. It's a tough group. And probably the most exciting race of the night is the Preferred Handicap Pace in race 9. I think Full Horse, after being tested in his
You're going back
initial,
to Full Horse.
I'm back on Full Horse again, you know. I've had him a couple of times and he's disappointed me on occasion. In that Preferred that he lost and Aladdin swept past, I mean, he really tested the light speed. I think he could be very good here.
Well, you bailed on him last week when he was in.
I know. Well, it was
a
who
lock
I was,
as far as I was concerned.
it was who he was in with. You told me he couldn't win in his first time he won here, so he's found his winning stride, let's say that. So Full Horse, he was lightly raced earlier, and he's really finding himself this year at Rideau Carleton. Post 4 in the Preferred Handicap inside of 6, the Light Speed, who was a winner there at Hippodrome 3R last Sunday, and he parked Aladdin and just opened up on him late in the slop.
I'm going back to the Light Speed.
Are you?
He got beat the last time, and I tell you why he got beat. He's seen the one on the inside, he's seen the one on the outside, he was fighting those two, and the other horse come quick and he didn't see him. The Light Speed's a smart horse, he doesn't go any more than he has to. He didn't see Aladdin. That's my go on that.
And Aladdin had a bridle change that week, so he saw a lot more than he was previously seeing as well. So.
But I'm going back for Jet Rock for second.
Oh, really? From post 2?
Yeah, he's got a good post, and he always gives a good effort. And I got Full Horse for 3rd and Aladdin for 4th. That's what
I've got the same numbers, except I've left Aladdin off my ticket, and I put Light the Torch
Same here.
for my next pick. But you know what? King Guy is the king, and he's the king of the castle until they knock him off.
Well, let's find out. Let's find out in race 9. Hope you can join us and remind your friends of the early post time here for Rideau Carleton Racing, and also the Race for Wishes is in race 8. Good luck in all your wagers.
Hi, my name is Taylor Hittner, and my position at Make-A-Wish Canada is a development officer. And specifically, I work with our third-party fundraisers here in Ontario. I have been involved with Make-A-Wish for 16 months, over 16 months actually, about a year and a half. And actually before transitioning to our development team in May, I was actually a wish coordinator in the Eastern Ontario area and granted over 100 wishes for our Ottawa and Eastern Ontario families, which was really amazing. I am very, very excited for our Race for Wishes event on Sunday, June 30th in partnership with the Hard Rock Ottawa. This is going to be really great for Ottawa. This is an amazing fundraiser that's going to be happening on Sunday. And Make-A-Wish is not funded by the government. We heavily rely on donations, so anything big or small counts. And coming out to events like this and supporting our organization is very, very important. So we're very excited. On the day of, there's going to be a lot of fun activities, a lot of things for the family, so a lot of activities for kids, as well as multiple ways that you can donate. So the event is free for everybody, but at the event there will be donation bins, so places that people can donate, as well as a silent auction. And also, as you can see on the poster, we have a QR code that people can go on and donate directly through there. And yeah, and as well, there's going to be some amazing races, and we're going to be hearing from one of our Wish kids named Lyric Rogers. Lyric Rogers is going to be joining at the event, and Lyric is actually a Wish kid from our Eastern Ontario region, and I was grateful to actually have been his Wish coordinator for his Wish journey and have worked with his family to grant his wish. Lyric's wish was granted in March, and his wish was to be a professional musician. Throughout Lyric's cancer journey and his tough medical journey, he relied on his music, his love for music, and wrote some songs about his cancer journey, and that was such a pivotal part for him and his journey to help, you know, get him through and be resilient. And so when we were discussing with Lyric and his family what he was hoping for his wish, he was really speaking about how much he wanted to advance his music career and record the songs that he wrote throughout this journey. And so yeah, next thing you know, he's going out to London, Ontario to go to work with a producer at Western University, Jay Hodgson, and they spent the week recording some of his music. He met with social media experts, he performed live at some gigs, and got to connect with a lot of people to help him kind of set him up for the next stages of his music career. And so now he has 3 songs that have been recorded and actually are now available on Apple Music, Spotify. You can go ahead and stream it. So I'm really, really excited for Lyric to come to this event because he will be speaking about his story more, and he's also going to be performing some of the songs that he wrote, which is so exciting. I've seen Lyric perform live. He is amazing, and yeah, you'll be seeing him at the event. Once Lyric's wish was assigned to me, we went into the wish discovery phase. So that's really being able to work with the wish kid, work with their family to kind of brainstorm what they want, what their most heartfelt wish is. And that is so important for us. We really try to get down to what is the child's most heartfelt wish. So through our conversations, we were going back and forth about all these different ideas. I know that there were a lot of things going on in Lyric's mind about what he wanted, but when he started speaking about his love for his music and the songs that he wrote, his face lit up. He got excited, and he kept talking about things that he wanted to do or wished that he could do with his music career that he hasn't been able to do for various reasons. One thing being able to get studio time to record the songs that he spent so much time writing during his cancer journey. And kind of hearing that from him, we kind of brainstormed this idea of how can we use this wish to advance your music career and get you into a different stage of your music career that you were hoping to get to. And so that's when we got to the wish idea of I wish to be a professional musician. And next thing you know, we got the whole community together, and we were sending him out to London, Ontario to work with a producer at Western University in the music faculty. And now after his wish, you'll hear Lyric say it. He says he feels like his wish is just getting started. You know, our wish isn't just one thing that happens and it's over. A wish is long lasting, and that's why we want to get to the child's most heartfelt wish, because once you grant that, you see how long lasting it is and how impactful it is on a child's life, even once their medical journey is, once they are past it or past the worst part of it. And you will hear that from Lyric, that now this wish has set him up for the things that he was hoping to do in his career, and now he can take those things and continue to advance his career himself and be part of these opportunities as a Wish alum, being able to come to these events and perform and speak. Yes, so our eligibility criteria is really looking towards kids with critical illnesses. So some people might think that we only grant wishes for kids who are terminally ill, but that is not true. And you will see when you meet Lyric on Sunday, He actually recently rang the bell at CHEO and has done his treatment as of March. And yeah, most of our kids go on to live a long life and a happy life, and their wish was such an important part of their journey, and of, created that hope during such a difficult time. And you can speak to these Wish families. If you happen to meet a Wish family or speak with them, you can really see that their experience with their medical journey and having that wish granted was such an important part to help them move through that difficult time. This event is free. But we highly encourage people to donate once they are at the event, because Make-A-Wish is not funded by the government. We heavily rely on donations, so anything big or small counts. And actually the approximate cost of a wish is around $10,000, and I know that our goal for this event is to raise enough funds to grant about 3 more wishes, which is very, very exciting. We have around 150 wishes waiting to be granted in the Eastern Ontario region. And last year we granted 60 wishes in the Eastern Ontario region, including lyrics. So yeah, hopefully we can raise some amazing money at this event and have a really amazing and fun time. We'll be having some Wish families come out as well to enjoy some of the racing experiences. But if anybody has any questions at the event, I will be there, so they feel free to come over. You'll see me in my Make-A-Wish blue shirt. You can ask me any questions about our organization. I'd be happy to answer. And Lyric will be hanging around as well, so him and his family will be happy to speak with anybody as well. He loves to share his story, and I'm really excited for everybody to hear him. So on Sunday, the doors open at 4, and the opening ceremony should be happening around 4:30. And at the opening ceremony, Lyric will be speaking and performing. So if you're interested in hearing him speak, please do come out for that time. And then afterwards, we're going to start the horse races. And actually, the 8th race is going to be the official race for wishes. And the winning horse will be taken to the winner's circle, and Make-A-Wish will be down there, as well as Lyric. And there will be some nice photo opportunities. And yeah, it's going to be an extremely exciting time. Every child's wish begins with hope. Help us make wishes come true, and come out on Sunday, June 30th at 4 p.m. for Race for Wishes. And if you're interested in getting further involved with Make-A-Wish, please visit our website at makeawish.ca.
Thanks very much to Taylor and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Canada here at Rideau Carleton tonight for the Race for Wishes, raising funds to help children and families where the children have a critical illness and they have a dream that can help make life better. Race 1 coming up very shortly here. We do have a few more changes to report. In race 2, the 5 walk-off ZTAM is a judge's scratch retention. Scratch the 5 walk-off ZTAM in race 2. Also in race 3, the 5, he's got a vendetta. Driver TBA. We just have another change as well in race 1 on the 2, and it's an equipment change, Wild and Crazy, going from blind to blinkers. That's blind bridle to blinkers on the 2, Wild and Crazy in race 1. Coming up here with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. In race 2, again, the 5 walk-off ZTAM, a judge's scratch. The driver TBA in race 3 has been announced. That's the 5 horse in race 3. He's got a vendetta going from driver William Waugh to Jason Gilchrist. Jason Gilchrist will be driving 5. He's got a vendetta in race 3. On screen at the moment, Silver Chris, a retired racing standardbred. Anyone at the track here at Rideau Carleton for the Race for Wishes is welcome to visit Silver Chris. He likes the attention. He's a former racing standardbred who now makes his home here, and he's a great ambassador for the Race for Wishes and Rideau Carleton. Say hi to Silver Chris. The Race 1 Post Parade is coming on track. These pacers are non-winners of $4,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race allowed $5,000. The purse is $5,600. Leading the post parade, that's Jennifer Filyaw and her son, and they are riding the horses. Buffalo Bill, I understand, is the larger horse, and the smaller one out there is Ruby. They're leading the way for the post parade of Race 1. One is Sports Hunter, owned by Michelle Letarte, with Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton as well. Mandy Archer trains, and Robert Shepard is in the sulky. Two is Wild and Crazy, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert with Elodie Hebert. Ryan Guy drives, and this one has a bridle change going from blind to blinkers. Now parading is the current 3 to 5 favorite, number 4, Lisbon Sealster, owned by Michelle Letarte, Jamie Copley, and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is the 2-year-old in the field, making his parimutuel debut, Whiskey Friday, owned, trained, and driven by Steve Germain. Here comes the 3, Pull Your Own Strings, owned by Michael Horwood with trainer Victor Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. Six is Tia, owned by Alexis Zilke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turan. Completing the field from post 7, it's Watcha Strikes Fame, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Danielle Belisle and Donald Jobin, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field for Race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and daily double wagering here. They'll be headed behind the gate shortly, so don't hesitate to wager early. Plenty going on trackside here at Rideau Carleton on Race for Wishes night. We're taking a look at the favorite. That's the 4, Lisbon Sealster, currently at odds of 2 to 5. He's making his Rideau debut for trainer Mandy Archer. Lisbon Sealster sat the pocket early at Grand River Raceway. On June 21st, he made a first-over move to the front past the opening quarter and was under pressure from the backstretch right into the home stretch. He was a beaten 8-5 favorite. Now coming to Rideau Carleton, Lisbon Sealster, a very popular choice. Currently at odds of 1-5 for this 3-year-old son of All Bets Off. Jennifer Filyaw, outrider, and her son in the winner's circle, introducing Buffalo Bill and Ruby to the fans here at Rideau Carleton. Say hello to the horses. It's a great opportunity for kids to get to know more about horses in a safe environment here trackside this afternoon. We're taking a look at the track handicapper selections on screen right now. Glenn Pearson and myself both agree the 4 Lisbon Sealster looks strong for his Rideau debut. Also the 7 Watch a Strike's Fame raced very well last week. We like him for second. Watch a Strike's Fame. He cut the mile from the rail here last Sunday. He fought back against the winner, Battle of York, and got edged out late at the wire. It was a very game effort. Watch a Strike's Fame also won his first ever qualifier at Rideau Carleton on the front end for driver Stéphane Pouliot back on July 9th, 2023. Robbie Robinson recommended on the pregame show that 5 Whiskey Friday is one to watch here. He's the only 2-year-old pacer against 3-year-olds. In his qualifier on June 20th at this track, he beat 1 2-year-old pacer and 2 breakers. It was a going-away win, and this is his parimutuel debut. It's hard to decipher a qualifier like that, but Robbie had a high opinion of Whiskey Friday, a 2-year-old better than Cheddar gelding. The starter has called the field for race 1. They're lining up. Last chance to play the early double or anything else here in race 1. From the inside out, they're the 1, Sports Hunter, Robert Shepard. 2, Wild and Crazy, Ryan Guy. 3, Pull Your Own Strings, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Lisbon Sealster, Guy Gagnon. 5, Whiskey Friday, Steve Germain. 6, Tia, Sebastian Turenne. And 7, Watch a Strike's Fame, Stéphane Pouliot on the outside. They're lined up on the turn. Approaching the start. And they're off at the back. Whiskey Friday on a break early, surging to the lead for Guy Gagnon. Lisbon Sealster acting like a favorite should. Coming after him from the outside, Watch a Strike's Fame. Moving on from post 7, he's going to settle in the pocket just ahead of third place. Pull Your Own Strings on the first turn. Sitting 4th early, Sports Hunter. Behind him, it's Wild and Crazy, followed by Tia. And at the back after the early miscue is the 2-year-old Whiskey Friday. 29-3, a leisurely opening panel for the favorite Lisbon Sealster in line to Guy Gagnon, leading the way down the stretch. A perfect pocket trip for Watch a Strike's Fame, who watches closely from second. It's a couple of lengths back to third, and Pull Your Own Strings. Speaking of pulling, that's Sports Hunter stepping out now to come first over from 4th. He's advancing on the outside en route to the halfway point, and also exiting the pocket. Watch a Strike's Fame is flushed out, and now he's out alongside Lisbon Sealster. 1 minute and 1/5 to the half. Lisbon Sealster getting getting the pressure turned on by Watch a Strike's Fame, who's first over on the outside, but not seeming to gain any ground. Moving up the cones, third, Pull Your Own Strings is advancing and caught outside. Second over and fourth, that's Sports Hunter. Tightening up in fifth on the inside, that is the two, Wild and Crazy, and coming from the back of the field, Tia has late pace. They're turning for home, 129 and 3 3/4. Lisbon Seelster needs to dig in for the stretch drive. Still coming. We've got action on the outside from Sports Hunter, the stablemate, who's moving ahead. Coming on late, Tia is widest of all, and it's going to be Sports Hunter over Tia. Holding on for show, Lisbon Seelster in 2 minutes and 4/5. The race one winner, unofficial winner, is now trackside. That's Sports Hunter, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Miss Mitzi B, owned by Michelle Letard of Quebec with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, bred by Tara Hills Stud Limited and Glenn Bechtel of Ontario. Sports Hunter is trained by Mandy Archer and driven to a first lifetime win by Robert Shepard in 2 minutes and 4/5. We have a dead heat, actually, for place between the 4, Lisbon Seelster, the favorite, and 80 to 1 shot, number 6, Tia. So that's a dead heat for place. And then finishing behind them is the 3, Pull Your Own Strings. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. The judges have just informed me there's an inquiry concerning the fourth place finisher, number 3, Pull Your Own Strings, who may have left the course. Hold all tickets. The inquiry pertains again to the 3, Pull Your Own Strings, as the AGCO judges look into whether he left the course and possibly gained an advantage. We're looking at footage under review by the judges pertaining to the inquiry on the 3, Pull Your Own Strings, who may have momentarily left the course. Results remain unofficial. Well, we await a decision on the Race 1 inquiry. Here's a little information about the Make-A-Wish Foundation. The Race for Wishes is coming up with a special Winner's Circle photo and presentation for Race 8. The Make-A-Wish Foundation of Canada, it's an independently operating affiliate of Make-A-Wish International. The AGCO judges have reviewed footage of number 3, Pull Your Own Strings, possibly leaving the course in race 1 and gaining an unfair advantage. They have ruled that the 3 left the course. He finished 4th, will be placed 5th. Moved up from 5th to 4th is the 2, Wild and Crazy. We'll have the official prices up shortly for race 1 after the inquiry and the dead heat. Everything's been settled now. We're just going to wait for those prices. Race 1 is now official. One Sports Hunter returns $22.30 to win. The $2 exactor 1-4 combination pays $15.30. The $1 triactor 1-6-4 combination pays $521.25. The $2 exactor for the 1-6 combination returns $307.10. The $1 try with the 1-4-6 will cycle back to, but as you can see, multiple payouts based on the dead heat for place. The Superfecta has a couple of different possibilities there. The $1 try 1-4-6 returns $173.95. It's $521.25 for the 1-6-4. The Superfecta 1-4-6-2 pays $348.40, and it's $3,291.25 for the 1-6-4-2 $1 Superfecta combination. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Sports Hunter, a maiden winner for Robert Shepard. 2, Wild and Crazy, finished 5th, was placed 4th. 3, Pull Your Own Strings, finished 4th, was placed 5th for leaving the course. 1 to 9 favorite number 4, Lisbon Sealster, was 2nd in a dead heat. 5, Whiskey Friday, was 7th after the early break. 6, Tia finished 2nd in the dead heat. And 7, Watch a Strike's Fame, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5 placed 4th, 4th placed 5th, 2 dead heat, 7, 2 dead heat, 6. The fractions were 29 and 3 for the opening quarter, 1 minute and 1/5 to the half, 129 and 3 at 3/4, 2 minutes and 4/5. The new lifetime best after that maiden victory by Sports Hunter. Congratulations. We're taking a look at the place photo where you can see the dead heat. Sometimes announcers, like myself, have a slightly different angle on it, or we don't quite catch it at the moment that the photo finish is there to verify. So on the outside, that's a 6, Tia, for Sebastian Turenne, and on the inside, 4, Lisbon Sealster with Guy Gagnon, with both noses on the line for place.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
The Pacers are coming on track for the race 2 post parade. These are non-winners of $12,000 or 2 races lifetime. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $20,000 lifetime, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $5,000. The purse is $6,200. One is Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne, trained by Benoit Ibert, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Beach Roller, owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier and driven by Mike Healy. Three is Battle of York, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with a numbered Canadian corporation. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. Here comes the 1 to 2 current favorite, number 4, Always Be Merry, owned by trainer Andrew Moore with Tommy Godfrey. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. 5, Walk Off Zedtam is a judge's scratch retention. And rounding out the field from post 6, it's Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and trainer Victor Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. That's your field. Scratch down to 5 in race 2. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta Wagering. And this is also the first leg of the early pick 4. We're zooming in on the current favorite, 3 to 5 favorite. It's the only filly in the race. 4, Always Be Merry. She got away third from the Rideau rail on June 20th. She was first over en route to the second turn and the remainder of the mile. She was battling an older, more experienced mare who went on to win, but Always Be Merry just missed. She was a beaten 1-9 favorite and closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-1. Robert Shepard is back to drive again on the 4, Always Be Merry. Taking another look at Silver Chris, the retired Grey Standardbred, trackside on the Race for Wishes day at the track. Popular with fans and friends of all ages. In the early pick 4 that begins here in race 2, I've mapped out a $9.60 ticket, a 20-cent minimum. Going 3 deep here, I like the 2 Beach Roller, who was a winner in his last outing, an off-the-pace winner by a narrow margin, but in a lifetime best, 156-1. Also the 3, Battle of York, who looked good in the post parade. He won from post 8 by a neck over Watch a Strike's fame in his last outing. That was here on June 23rd. And then I'm using the favorite as well, Always Be Merry, after a hard-fought place finish as beaten favorite in her latest. In race 3, it's hard not to like the 4, Carson Star Choice. He's been on a win spiel since coming to Rideau Carleton for Guy Gagnon. However you see it in the early pick 4 or anything else here in race 2, it's time to play. The starter has called the field and they are lining up behind the gate. Here comes the race 2 field for the start. 1 is Bad Apple, Guy Gagnon. 2, Beach Roller, Mike Healy. 3, Battle of York, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Always Be Merry, Robert Shepard. 5 is Scratch. 6 is Friar Voltaire for Jimmy Gagnon. They're on the turn, a little uneven, but getting there for the start of race 2, the beginning of the early pick 4. They're lined up perfectly for the start. And they're off and pacing, and early on we've got movement from the outside as Friar Voltaire gets orders from Jimmy Gagnon. He's out there trying to get around rail defending Bad Apple, who has launched early, and Bad Apple looks like he's going for the lead. He's going to take it, and that puts Friar Voltaire in the pocket. Third, Battle of York is watching that battle. Back behind him, it's Beach Roller, and trailing to this point, we've got Always Be Merry at the back of the pack. It was a 28-2 opening panel, cut by Bad Apple. Tightening up in the pocket, Friar Voltaire. From third, it's Battle of York, and stepping out around Beach Roller to come first over from last, Always Be Merry, and now she's flushed out. Battle of York on the turn as they approach the halfway point. Bad Apple is still in control. 58-3, a 30-1 second panel for Bad Apple leading the way. Battle of York is now matching strides on his outside. On the inside, loaded with pace in third, Friar Voltaire racing second over fourth. That's Always Be Merry, and getting into it third over from last, Beach Roller. They're headed to 3/4, and everybody's involved. There goes the favorite. Always Be Merry is circling for Shepherd. She's out there 3 high. 3/4 reached in 1:27.4. Always Be Merry coming after Bad Apple, who's still defending a tenuous lead at the top of the stretch. Here comes Always Be Merry, matching strides with Bad Apple, sticking ahead in front, coming on late. Beach Roller is loaded with pace. Always Be Merry, is she going to reach the wire ahead of Beach Roller? Yes, indeed. The filly did it ahead of Beach Roller. Holding on for show. Not 100% sure there. I do know it was a 157-1 victory for Always Be Merry. It looks like Bad Apple, the one, held on for show. As we await the results to be posted for race 2, Always Be Merry, the unofficial winner over Beach Roller. Now posted the unofficial results. 3-5 favorite, Always Be Merry. The winner for Robert Shepherd. Second, the 2, Beach Roller. Third was 1, Bad Apple. Fourth, 6, Friar Voltaire. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure. She's on the track at the moment, getting unchecked for her photo. It's the unofficial race 2 winner, Always Be Merry, completing a daily double for Robert Shepherd. Always Be Merry's a 3-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey out of Armory, Hanover, owned by Andrew Moore, her trainer from Osgood, Ontario, with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, PEI. She's bred by Southwind Farms LLC, New Jersey, and driven to her first win of the year by Robert Shepherd. 157-1 a seasonal best for Always Be Merry. Congratulations. Prices are now posted for race 2. The 4, Always Be Merry, pays $3.40 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-2, returns $8.30. The $2 double, 1-4, pays $46.30. The $1 Try This Race 4-2-1 combination returns $7.45, and the Superfecta $15.90 for the 4-2-1-6 $1 Super Ticket. And the race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Bad Apple was 3rd. 2, Beach Roller 2nd. 3, Battle of York 5th. 4, Always Be Merry, the race winner. 5, Walk Off Zedtam was scratched, retention. And 6, Friar Voltaire finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3-2-5-1 scratch 4. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 58 and 3 to the half, 127 and 4 at 3/4, 157 and 1. The winning mile, first of the season for Always Be Merry. Race 3 is coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. And there is a driver change on 5. He's got a vendetta going from William Waugh to Jason Gilchrist. That's the 5. He's got a vendetta. Jason Gilchrist will catch drive in race 3.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Happy Canada Day weekend to everyone joining us online and on track for the live racing here on Race for Wishes Day at Rideau Carleton. Just a note that the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame will be honoring its class of 2024 inductees Wednesday, August 7th at Mississauga Convention Centre. And there is currently an early bird price for tickets, $225 plus HST if purchased before July 5th. The tickets include the reception and 4-course gourmet dinner with wine. To find out more, visit their website, CanadianHorseRacingHallOfFame.com. That's CanadianHorseRacingHallOfFame.com. We're looking at the post parade now for race 3. Non-winners of $3,800 in their last 5 starts and $15,000 claimers with allowances. One is Trion de Vie, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard, who swept the first 2 races of the card. Three is Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, driven by Victor Putty, or that is trained by Victor Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Now we're looking at the 1 to 9 favorite. Number 4, Carson Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Seth McLeod, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam and Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan. Note the driver change from William Waugh to Jason Gilchrist on the 5. Six is Mockart in Motion, owned by trainer Wayne Catherwood, driven by Mike Healy. And completing the field from post 7, Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley and Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer is the trainer. Ryan Guy does the driving. That's your field for race 3, going for a purse of $6,800. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. It's not hard to understand why Carson Star Choice is the favorite, 1 to 9 favorite from post 4. He has a 5-race Rideau win streak. He's making a quick turnaround after Thursday's 5th consecutive sub-155 victory for Guy Gagnon. He's been very successful since coming to the nation's capital. Carson Star Choice, a steady favorite. Others getting a little bit of attention here on our pregame show discussion with the track handicappers. Robbie Robinson, myself, and Glenn Pearson. The 2, Irresistible, who looks like Robert Shepard's possible choice over Mockart in Motion and or Jaden's Magic Steel. Irresistible took a 153-2 lifetime mark here on September 17th of last year. He gets some post relief. He's up in class and also making a quick turnaround. Another getting some discussion recently on pregame shows was the 3, Skylar. He gets some post relief here. He was third over from second last, going into the second turn Thursday and made a 3-wide move on the backstretch. He couldn't clear Carson's Star Choice on the final turn, but he did have a second late move. Glenn Pearson is going with a 4-5-7-1 superfecta. I like 4-2-3-7. Glenn's second choice here. He's got a Vendetta. Does have the driver change to Jason Gilchrist from William Waugh. And he likes Jaden's Magic Steel in the show spot with Trion de Vie to complete the superfecta. They will be going behind the gate very quickly here for race 3, which kicks off the pick 3. And the starter has called the race 3 pacers. As outrider Jennifer Fillion and her son Chase watch them line up from the winner's circle on horseback. A great way to take in the races. The 1 is Trion de Vie, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Irresistible, Robert Shepard. 3, Skylar, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. 5, He's Got a Vendetta, Jason Gilchrist, catch driving. 6, Mockart in Motion, Mike Healy. And 7, Jaden's Magic Steel for Ryan Guy. They're entering the backstretch for the start of race 3, kicking off the early pick 3. They're off and pacing and leaving like a team. It's Skylar and Carson Star Choice, both bridle to bridle in the early going. Skylar wants the lead. He's parking Carson Star Choice first over in the early going, and now Guy Gagnon's horse is inching ahead on the outside. Carson's Star Choice used relatively hard in the early going, sitting second to the opening quarter. Skylar 27-4, a fast opening panel for this group, and they're led now by the favorite Carson Star Choice, keeping just ahead of second place Skylar, followed by Trion de Vie third. Fourth on the inside, Jaden's Magic Steel, advancing now first over into fourth. Here comes Irresistible. He's towing a second over. He's got a Vendetta into it from second last, and trailing the field at the moment, Mockart in Motion. They're on the turn, reaching the half. 57-4 the clocking for 1-9 favorite Carson Star Choice, still leading the way. A 30-second breather there as he put away Skylar momentarily, but that one still waiting and watching from the pocket. Caught first over and not gaining ground at the moment. He's out there in second. It's Irresistible trying to edge ahead of Skylar. Shuffled back to fifth on the inside. That's Trion de Vie as they reach three quarters, 126 flat, and Carson Star Choice still leading by a good 3 lengths here as Skylar is struggling to keep up from second, and Irresistible is parked first over and not gaining ground at the moment. Carson Star Choice, the star power goes on. Carson Star Choice leading by 3 to the wire. Second, Skylar. Finishing third was Irresistible, and Trion de Vie completes the superfecta, 153-1. Unofficial race 3 results are now posted with 1-9 favorite Carson Star Choice getting it done again for Guy Gagnon. Second, 3, Skylar. Third, 2, Irresistible. Fourth, 1, Trion de Vie. Hold all tickets. Now trackside coming back for his photo. Race 3, official winner, number 4, Carson Star Choice. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Carson's Lady Luck, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by David Carson of Listowel, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. The 153-1 victory just misses his lifetime mark. Carson Star Choice, undefeated in 6 consecutive races. Congratulations, Guy Gagnon and Carson Star Choice. Prices are now posted for race 3 for Carson Star Choice. Returns $2.10 to win. The $2 exactor 4-3 combination pays $6.70. It's $8.05 for the 4-3-2, $1 triactor, and $23.35 for the $1 superfecta 4-3-2-1 ticket. And the race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Trion de Vie finished 4th. 2, Irresistible was 3rd. 3, Skylar 2nd. 1 to 9 favorite, number 4, Carson Star Choice gets his 6th consecutive win for Guy Gagnon. 5, He's Got a Vendetta finished 5th. 6, Mockart in Motion was 7th. And 7, Jaden's Magic Steel finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 4-3, 2-1, 5-7-6. The fractions were 27-4 to the opening quarter, 57-4 at the half, 126 flat at 3/4, 153-1, the winning mile for Carson Star Choice. Race 4 is coming up. Kicking off the middle pick 4 of our 10-race card today. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the mentioned pick 4 in race 4. It's great to have people here on track supporting the Race for Wishes. The Make-A-Wish Canada crew is here accepting donations. If you're having a good day wagering, it might be beneficial to them and yourself to throw a little something in the donations for Make-A-Wish Canada, making the wishes of critically ill children come true. And plenty of kids on track today with their families enjoying Silver Chris now on your screens, greeting some young visitors to Rideau Carleton. The race 4 post parade is approaching. And here comes the race 4 post parade. These paces are non-winners of $7,500 or a race lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $2,500. The purse is $6,000. One is Best Girl in Town, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde. Two is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lamarande, trained and driven by Mike Healy. Three is Surratt Hanover, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte and driven by Guy Gagnon. Now on your screens is 5, Illicit Affair, owned by Julia Ferguson with Lloyd Stone, trained by Ted McDonald driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Jesus Murphy Joseph, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Ryan Guy. As we wait for the 4, Watch Her Go to come on track. We're taking a look at the current favorite at odds of 8 to 5. That's the 5, Illicit Affair. This one, a 3-year-old Mick Wicked gelding. He had post 6 here on June 16th for Pascal Berube as well, and was at the back of the field throughout the race. Arguably a tougher field. He was in with Walk In, Stagger Out, the winner of that race, and My Bitcoin, a close second. So Illicit Affair facing some less experienced rivals here, and currently the 8 to 5 favorite. He had a maiden win on June 2nd on the front end from post 3 at this track at a slightly lower classification. We're now looking at the 4, Watch Her Go, owned by trainer Katja Leclerc, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That completes all the horses from our post parade for race 4. They're all on track. There are no changes in this race. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the middle pick 4 of the card also begins here. I have a suggested pick 4 ticket beginning in race 4. Going 4 deep, these are somewhat inexperienced or less frequent visitors to the winner's circle. I like Surratt Hanover, the 3 on top for Guy Gagnon, looking to go back-to-back here. Shadow Dave from post 2 has been racing well lately. Best Girl in Town was a maiden winner in her most recent start here, June 20th. And the 4, Watch Her Go. However you see it, they are going to be lining up. The starter is calling the horses for race 4. And they're going behind the gate. Last chance to play the middle pick 4 of this 10 race card on Race for Wishes night at the races. One is Best Girl in Town, Melanie Plourde. 2, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. 3, Surratt Hanover, Guy Gagnon. 4, Watch Her Go, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Illicit Affair, Pascal Berube. 6, Jesus Murphy Joseph for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn and approaching the start of race 4 and the middle pick 4. They're on the backstretch. And they're off, and leaving from the outside, Cheeses Murphy Joseph chasing Best Girl in Town, who blasts to the front for Melanie Plourde and leads into the first turn. Coming first over into third, Illicit Affair is advancing. Back and forth on the inside, that's Shadow Dave. Following that one from second last, Surratt Hanover. And at the back of the field in the early going, Watch Her Go is watching them all from the back as they hit that opening quarter, 29-1. Best Girl in Town is out there by 3 lengths and confident on the front end. Sitting second, Cheeses Murphy Joseph. Following from third, Illicit Affair. And then it's back to Shadow Dave in fourth. Fifth is Surratt Hanover, still trailing, entering the second turn, Watch Her Go. They're in single file order, evenly spaced to the halfway point. 59 flat. Best Girl in Town looking best of all so far this race and leading confidently by 2 lengths. Cheeses Murphy Joseph is in the pocket, but it's a loose one. And then on the inside, keeping up about a length back from third, that's Illicit Affair. There's a first over bid underway in fourth by Shadow Dave, but he's backpedaling. Caught near last on the inside with a lack of racing room, Surratt Hanover, and trying to get involved now from the back of the field, but needing to go around everybody else. That's Watch Her Go. 1:27-3 at 3/4. Best Girl in Town looks best of all. She's out there by 4 for Plourde. Coming on late, Cheeses Murphy Joseph. Best Girl in Town is looking for the wire. Best Girl in Town, half a length ahead of next best, Cheeses Murphy Joseph. Illicit Affair for show in 1:57 flat. Race 4 unofficial results are now posted. 1, Best Girl in Town, the winner for Melanie Plourde. Second, 6, Cheeses Murphy Joseph. Third, 5, Illicit Affair. And fourth, 8-5 favorite at the last flash, 2, Shadow Dave. Hold all tickets. And now returning in front of the grandstand for her win photo, unofficial race 4 winner, number 1, Best Girl in Town. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Best of Best Hanover out of Bewitched and Bewildered. Bred, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario, to a 157 victory. That's a new lifetime mark. And this also is Melanie Plourde's first driving win this season at Rideau Carleton. Congratulations to Best Girl in Town and Melanie Plourde. Prices are now posted for race 4. 1, Best Girl in Town, returns $7.70 to win. The $2 exactor 1-6 combination pays $92.10. The $1 try $195.35 for the 1-6-5 combination, and the $1 superfecta 1-6-5-2 combination pays $751.05. The race 4 rundown is now posted. The winner from post 1, Best Girl in Town for Melanie Plourde. 8-5 favorite, number 2, Shadow Dave, finished 4th. 3, Surratt Hanover was 5th. 4, Watch Her Go was 6th. 5, Illicit Affair was 3rd. And 6, Jesus Murphy Joseph finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 145,632. The fractions were 29-1 to the opening quarter, 59 flat to the half, 127-3 at 3/4, 157 the winning mile for Best Girl in Town, a new lifetime mark, and a first seasonal Rideau Carleton driving win for Melanie Plourde. On Monday, July 1st, the Northern Pikes will be showcased as the live musical performers for free Canada Day celebrations on track. It's a family-friendly outdoor event here at Rideau Carleton. Race 5 is coming up. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There is a scratch in race 5. As previously announced, 4, Sunny Bow, is a judge's scratch. The post parade is coming on track for race 5. These pacers are $8,500 claimers. The purse, $5,200. One is Rock and Roll Nation, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin, and driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Sunny Bow, is a judge's scratch. Five, Uber Hanover, is owned by Nicole Corbin, trained by Yves Corbin, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Now on track is the 2, Lochaber, owned by trainer Philippe Laframboise and driven by Claude Larose. Six is War in Mun, owned by Claude Prou, trained by Denis Monguy, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Seven is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson. Robert Shepard drives. 8 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. And completing the field from trailing post 9 is the current 9-5 favorite, Press Time, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the field for race 5 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Scratch down to a field of 8. On the pregame handicapping show with myself, Robbie Robinson, and Glenn Pearson, we had all liked the 4, Sunny Bow, on top here, but unfortunately he is a judge's scratch. So looking elsewhere in this field, Glenn Pearson said he likes the 9, Press Time, from the trailing post. This one has had back-to-back races where he stalled on the outside instead of gaining ground. So we'll see what he's able to do from the second tier. He's 9-5 favorite at the moment. This is his 9th start of the season. He's going for a first seasonal victory. Other contenders in this field are current 2-1 co-favorite, 5 Uber Hanover. This one was recently claimed back. Uber Hanover and Eve Corbin have 2 2024 Rideau wins together. He's a front-end loving gelding. He sat single file third to the half here, June 16th, tipping first over and getting parked, matching strides with the leader. He was a beaten 3-5 favorite, finishing a well-beaten 7th, but only 4 lengths back. Uber Hanover is back in line to Stéphane Brosseau, aboard for his latest win here on June 2nd. So again, taking a look at the visuals here, the 4, Sunny Bow, does not start. He is a scratch. Glenn going with Press Time from post 9. I'm somewhat torn. I like Uber Hanover. I also think the 6, Warren Munn, currently 9-2, looks interesting. He was a weather scratch June 20th. His only win last year was from Tioga Downs, post 6th on June 4th. He won the second fastest of 6 June 15th Hippodrome 3R qualifiers. This is his first start of the year and his Rideau debut. That's the 6, Warren Munn. The field is lining up for race 5. The starter has called the horses, and this is your final chance to wager on race 5, kicking off another pick 3 here at Rideau Carleton. Lining up, they are 1, Rock and Roll Nation, Pascal Berube, 2, Lockaber, Claude LaRose, 3, Officer Jones, Jimmy Gagnon, 4, Sunny Bow is scratched, 5 is Uber Hanover, Stéphane Brosseau, 6, Warren Munn for Marie-Claude Auger, 7, Always Your Way, Robert Shepard, 8, Big Pete Style, Ryan Guy, and the trailer is 9, Press Time for Guy Gagnon. They're on the backstretch, ready for race 5. And they're off and pacing and rocketing to the front. Uber Hanover is out there just ahead of Rock and Roll Nation, who's sitting inside second. Advancing third from first over 8th is Big Pete Style, who's parked out there at the moment. Following from 4th in the early going, Always Your Way is well positioned. And just behind him, Press Time sits 5th to the opening quarter, which was reached by Uber Hanover in 28-2. A brisk opening panel. Uber Hanover and Stéphane Brosseau keeping about a length and a half ahead of Rock and Roll Nation. It's a couple of lengths back back two. Big Pete Style third, followed in fourth by Always Your Way. Fifth is Press Time. Then it's sixth, Lockaber on the inside, trying to come first over from second last now. That's Warren Munn, who's out and moving on the second turn. And last at the moment is Officer Jones, 57 and 3 to the half, led by Uber Hanover with Rock and Roll Nation. Tighter up in the pocket second, caught first over in third. Always Your Way is not having it his way at the moment. Gapping in fifth on the inside. Big Pete Style coming second over now into fourth. Press Time is advancing, but he's behind the parked out Always Your Way. They're stacking up 1:27 and 1 3/4. Uber Hanover now being confronted by Press Time, who has found his best stride and circles to the front. Press Time trying to have a good time out there on the lead as Uber Hanover backs down. Coming up the inside, Rock and Roll Nation. Press Time, and Rock and Roll Nation nabs it at the wire. It's Rock and Roll Nation ahead of Press Time, and Uber Hanover holding on for show in 1:57 flat. And unofficial race 5 results are now posted. Becoming 3-2 favorite at the last flash. 1, Rock and Roll Nation, the race winner for Pascal Berube. Second, 9, Press Time. Third, 5, Uber Hanover. And fourth was a 3, Officer Jones. Results remain unofficial, but coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle area for his win photo, that's the one, Rock and Roll Nation. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by a rock and roll dance out of State of Joy. He's owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Frederick Hertich of Seaford, Delaware, trained by Alain Martin, and driven by the drummer Pascal Berube. That's the third seasonal victory for Rock and Roll Nation in his 14th start of the year. A 157 flat official win for Rock and Roll Nation. Congratulations. Rock and Roll Nation returns $5.10 to win. The $2 exactor 1-9 combination pays $18.50. The early $1 pick 4 of 4 pays $21.70. 3 of 3 for the $1 early pick 3 pays $14.40. The $1 try 195 returns $33.60, and the $1 superfecta pays $95.95 for the $1 combination 1953. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 3-2, late favorite. 1, Rock and Roll Nation, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, Lockaber finished 6th. 3, Officer Jones was 4th. 4, Sunny Bow was a judge's scratch. 5, Uber Hanover was 3rd. 6, Warren Munn was 8th. 7, Always Your Way finished 5th. 8, Big Pete's Style was 7th. And 9, Press Time was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 164, scratch 3, 8, 5, 7, 2. the fractions for race 5. We're 28-2 to the opening quarter, 57-3 at the half, 127-1 at 3/4, 157 flat, the winning mile for Rock and Roll Nation and Pascal Berube. Taking another look at Silver Chris, the retired standardbred. They make wonderful pets and pasture ornaments, some of them saddle horses or other second careers. Visit Silver Chris. He's on the right side. The post parade is coming on track now for race 6. These pacers are non-winners of $425 per start in their last 10, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $75. The purse is $6,100. And 6 State News has been excused from post parade. One is Cool Sunshine, owned by Marc Lecourcier, who also trains. Pascal Berube drives. He adds Lasix today. Now coming on track, 3-2, current favorite, Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Victor Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Tahuya Brew, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by William Waugh. Four is Alessandra, owned by Kim Filion, trained by Alain Filion, and driven by Ryan Guy. Currently co-favorite at odds of 2-1. It's 5, De Chairman, owned by Sean Vino, trained by Emily Vino, driven by Guy Gagnon. 6, State News has been excused post-parade. He's owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, and driven by Antonio Vecchio. 7 is Delightful Kiss, who adds Lasix. Delightful Kiss is owned by driver Robert Shepard with trainer Isabel Darvaux. 8 is Edam Sports Baby, owned by trainer Denis Audette, driven by Marie-Claude O'Shea. Completing the field from trailing post 9 is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your race 6 field. Exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. And take note that there is a pick 5 carryover here of $705. So the pick 5 has that carryover, an added incentive to play the pick 5, the only one of our card today that kicks off here in race 6. We're currently taking a look at Giddy Up Max, who starts from post 2. He's the 2-1 favorite at the moment in race 6. Giddy Up Max came second over from second last en route to the second turn here last Sunday. He was 3 wide at 3/4 around a tiring Alessandra. He was out sprinted down the stretch. Giddy Up Max has a record this year of 0 for 27. He's looking for his first seasonal victory, but he's always a contender for Jimmy Gagnon. Giddy Up Max at 2-1 here. As discussed on the pregame show, this is a wide open race. I'm going with the 4, Alessandra, who was parked last race, and the 8, Edam Sports Baby, who took a lifetime best mark of 153.4 in his last outing here for returning driver Marie-Claude Auger. The starter has called the field. Last chance to play the pick 5 with that $705 carryover as they line up for race 6. From the inside out to the 1, Cool Sunshine, Pascal Berube. 2, Giddy Up Max, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Tahuya Brew, William Waugh. 4, Alessandra, Ryan Guy. 5, De Chairman, Guy Gagnon. 6, State News, Antonio Vecchio. 7, Delightful Kiss, Robert Shepard. 8, Edam Sports Baby, Marie-Claude Auger. And the trailer is 9, Going Yard for Stéphane Pouliot. Perfectly lined up on the backstretch for the start of race 6. And they're off and pacing from the inside. Cool Sunshine is leaving aggressively. Farthest out, Edam Sports Baby is also out there, gaining ground early from the center of the pack and moving to the front. De Chairman is circling Alessandra to get that done, but he's still 3 high on the first turn as Alessandra is between horses and Cool Sunshine defends rail advantage. It's a contentious opening quarter, 29 flat, as Cool Sunshine continues to lead the way, parking a first over. Alessandra, who's now backing down to second over to find position 4th on the cones. That puts De Chairman parked first over. Caught in the pocket second is Going Yard. They're on the second turn, and it's going to be a tough night for De Chairman, who's out there third, parked first over, chasing leader Cool Sunshine and Pascal Berube to a 57.3 Sitting the pocket at long odds is Going Yard. Still out there in third, it's De Chairman now making a big move. Here comes 3 wide, and now first over second, Edam Sports Baby for Marie-Claude Auger, matching strides with Cool Sunshine on the inside as Going Yard sits third. Edam Sports Baby eating them up on the front end. 127.3, opening up by 3. That's Edam Sports Baby for Marie-Claude Auger. Wow, out there by a good 4 lengths and leading down the stretch as Cool Sunshine drops back, and coming on late, Going Yard is advancing into second. Coming on late, Delightful Kiss, but they're not going to catch Edam Sports Baby. Another win for Marie-Claude Auger. Up for place, Giddy Up Max. Third was Going Yard, and it looked like Tahuya Brew could have been fourth, 156.4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 6 at odds of 14-1. 8 Edam Sports Baby, the unofficial winner for driver Marie-Claude Auger. Second, 6-5 favorite, 2 Giddy Up Max coming on late. Third was 9 Going Yard. Fourth, 3 Tahuya Brew. And fifth, the 4 Alessandra. Hold all tickets. Now coming into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle is unofficial race 6 winner from post 8, Edam Sports Baby, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Don't Call Me Baby, owned by trainer Denis Audette of Portneuf, Quebec, bred by Jeffrey Williamson of Blythe, Ontario, and driven to victory once again by Marie-Claude Auger. 156-4. An impressive score for Edam's Sports Baby. That's Edam Sports Baby's second win this season in his 11th start. Race results are now official for race 6. 8, Edam's Sports Baby returns 31.10 to win. The $2 exactor, 8-2 combination, returns $148.80. The $1 try, 829, pays $2,150.75. And we have a super high five carryover of $2,038.16. It was not hit. And the race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Cool Sunshine, finished 7th. 2, Giddy Up Max, the 6-5 favorite, finished second. 3, Tahuya Brew, finished fourth. 4, Alessandra was fifth. 5, De Chairman was ninth. 6, State News was eighth. 7, Delightful Kiss was sixth. 8, Edam's Sports Baby was the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. And 9, Going Yard finished third. From the top down, your program should read 724-598613. The fractions were 29 seconds to the opening quarter, 57 and 3 at the half, 127 and 3 to 3/4, 156 and 4 the winning mile for Edam Sports Baby and Marie-Claude Auger. Lots of fans and families on track tonight, enjoying the ambiance and supporting the Make-A-Wish Foundation on Race for Wishes night. The Race for Wishes with a special winner circle presentation is coming up in Race 8. In the meantime, lots of people taking part in the activities here, from animal-shaped balloons to face painting. The Ottawa Senators have a kiosk, plenty from Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Ottawa, and everybody supporting the great cause tonight, the Race for Wishes, in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Here comes the Race 7 Post Parade. Now on track, the Race 7 Pacers are post-parading. These are non-winners of $2,250 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,000. Two claims have been entered on the 1 Royal Regatta. Here's 1 Royal Regatta, the current 9-5 favorite, owned by trainer-driver Jason Gilchrist. 2 is Saskabush Steve, owned by trainer Alain Martin, driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Four is Rockin' My Dream, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stefan Meyer, driven by Mike Healy. Five is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. We're taking a look at 7, Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stéphanie Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Rockin' Zeus, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Robbie Robinson. And completing the field from post 8, it's Jim's Big Thrill, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Alain Fillion, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for race 7 with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. It also kicks off the final pick 4 sequence of the 10 race card today on Race for Wishes night. Here comes the 2-1 favorite from the rail. It's Royal Regatta. He drops in from Mohawk after a claim by trainer-driver Jason Gilchrist. 2 claims have been entered on him tonight. Royal Regatta was a beaten 6-5 favorite who cut the mile at Mohawk June 18th, getting stung at the wire. He won from post 7 on April 23rd, 2023, his only previous start at Rideau Carleton. Just to note that the Super High Five carryover of $2,038.16 will be offered in race 10 tonight. Not a carryover to the next card, just a carryover to the next Super High Five in race 10 this evening. This field is going behind the gate shortly for race 7, kicking off the final pick 4 of tonight's live races in the nation's capital. The starter has called the field. They're lining up for race 7. Last chance tonight to play the pick 4 here at Rideau Carleton. 1 is Royal Regatta, Jason Gilchrist. 2, Saskabush Steve, Robert Shepard. 3, No Sport Pun Intended, Ryan Guy. 4, Rockin' My Dream, Mike Healy. 5, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Rockin' Zeus, Robbie Robinson. 7, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. And 8, Jim's Big Thrill for Jimmy Gagnon. The paces are lined up, approaching the backstretch for the start of race 7. On the backstretch. And they're off and pacing with Royal Regatta leaving aggressively for Jason Gilchrist, just outside of him, but backing down. That's Rockin' My Dream opting for the pylons. Here comes a big move from Make It Come True from post 7, who's out to inch ahead on the far outside. Between horses early, I'm a Dude is sandwiched between Make It Come True and Royal Regatta. They have settled it briefly past the opening quarter, 27-3, with Royal Regatta fighting back on the inside against a parked out I'm a Dude in second. Settling into third was Rockin' My Dream, and moving back to fourth was Make It Come True, who looks to tip again second over on the second turn as they're still chasing Royal Regatta to the halfway point, and now he is confronted by a first over I'm a Dude, and back in the pocket, that's Rockin' My Dream sitting third. Second over from fourth, Make It Come True. They went by the half in 56-3. Further back on the inside in fifth, that's Saskabush Steve with nowhere to go. Caught third over from second last. No sport, pun intended, with work to do, and trying to go 3 wide from last. Jim's Big Thrill has a big assignment ahead. 126 and 1 3/4, and up front it's I'm a Dude inching ahead of a tough Royal Regatta on the inside, and they're headed down the stretch. Royal Regatta fighting on the front end. A tenacious I'm a Dude, and Stefan Pouliot is inching ever ahead. He's sticking his head in front when it counts and pulling ahead by about a length. I'm a Dude, the winner over Royal Regatta. The show might have gone to Make It Come True in 156-2. Unofficial results are posted for race 7. 5, I'm a Dude, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. Second, 1, Royal Regatta. Third, 7, Make It Come True. And fourth, at odds of 22-1, the 4, Rockin' My Dream. Hold all tickets. Now trackside, approaching for his win photo. Unofficial race 7 winner, number 5, I'm a Dude. He's a 10-year-old bay gelding by Lil Dude Starbuck out of Ethel Sealster, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Bred by Surdale Farms Limited of Kelowna, BC. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. The 156-2 victory is the 3rd this season for I'm a Dude in his 15th seasonal start. Congratulations, I'm a Dude. And race 7 results are now official. Five, I'm a Dude returned $7.40 to win. The $2 exactor 5-1 ticket pays $36.30. The $1 pick 4 was hit, 4 of 4, $2,000 or $2,006, I should say, and 30 cents. The 20-cent pick 4 we'll get back to. The superfecta here, the 5174 combination, returns a generous $531.55. That pick 4, 4 of 4, the 20-cent ticket pays $401.26. The 20-cent pick 3 was also hit, 3 of 3. Looking at the triactor here, though, it's $104.80 for the 517 combination. We're back to that pick 3, $223.58 for the 20-cent pick 3, 3 of 3. 2 claims were entered on 1 Royal Regatta in race 7. And after a draw, the successful new owners are Jamie Copley, Jacob Copley, and Kimberly Eaton, along with Michelle Letarte. And the new trainer for Royal Regatta will be Mandy Archer. Royal Regatta was claimed for a price of $10,500. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1 Royal Regatta finished 2nd. 2 Saskabush Steve was 5th. 9-5 favorite, no sports pun intended, finished 6th. 4 Rockin' My Dream was 4th. 5 I'm a Dude, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. 6 Rockin' Zeus finished 8th. 7 Make It Come True held on for 3rd, and 8 Jim's Big Thrill was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 256-418-37. The fractions were 27-3 for the opening quarter, 56-3 to the half, 126-1 at 3/4, and 156-2 the winning mile for I'm a Dude and trainer driver Stefan Pouliot. Coming up, race 8, the Race for Wishes. In support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. They're on track tonight at Rideau Carleton. You're looking at Silver Chris meeting and greeting all the fans trackside today. He's to the right of the grandstand on the grass. If you want to head over and give him a pat, he's friendly and enjoying the racing tonight. Donations for the Make-A-Wish Foundation are encouraged this evening. Let's say you're one of those lucky folks who hit the pick 3 and pick 4 there. Some nice payouts. Might be nice to pay back a little something to the Make-A-Wish Foundation, supporting critically ill children and their families. Since 1983, Make-A-Wish Canada has granted over 37,000 wishes across the country, over 1,000 last year alone. And in 2023 alone, Make-A-Wish Canada granted 1,389 wishes, connecting over 377,000 people and providing moments of strength, hope, and joy that resonated throughout communities across Canada. Over 44% more wishes than the previous year. Help them with their mission. Donate to the Make-A-Wish Foundation on Race for Wishes Night here at Rideau Carleton. The Race 8 Pacers are coming on track for post-parade. They're non-winners of $7,750 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $60,000 lifetime. And also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,500. One is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier and Lynn Bragagnolo. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Two is Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen with Lloyd Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. He's currently 2-1 co-favorite. 3 is Hugh Heff, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Wayne Hutt with the Max Webster stable. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard drives. Four is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two to one co-favorite is the 5. I Am a Rocket, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned by trainer Benoit Ibert, driven by William Waugh. 7 is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott, trained by Brian Scott. Jimmy Gagnon drives. From trailing post 9, it's Frozen Hanover, owned by Guy Corbet, trained by Maxime Villet, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. As we wait for Monty's Gone Marble, the 8, to join us. He has post 8, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Claude LaRose. We're taking a look at the 5 to 2 current co-favorite, I Am a Rocket, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He's a horse with some good history at Rideau Carleton. I Am a Rocket was actually claimed by Guy Gagnon Monday at Mohawk. He was a beaten even money favorite who settled into the pocket by the opening quarter and got boxed in. He was shuffled back. He won 2 of 5 October 2023 Rideau preferred paces. I Am a Rocket is now 2 to 1 favorite. Race 8 is the Race for Wishes, and the starter has called the field. Last chance to wager on Race 8. They're lining up. Kicking off the final pick 3 of this card. From the inside out, are the 1, Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. 2, Sports Activator, Ryan Guy. 3, Hugh Heff, Robert Shepard. 4, Shotgun Jerry, Stefan Pouliot. 5, I Am a Rocket, Guy Gagnon. 6, Smiling Billy the Kid, William Waugh. 7, Well Worth the Wait, Jimmy Gagnon. 8, Monty's Gone Marble, Claude LaRose. And the trailer is 9, Frozen Hanover for Stéphane Brasseau. They're on the back stretch, approaching the start. And they're off and dropping back early. Monty's Gone Marble from that outside post, shooting to the early lead. Sports Activator for Ryan Guy, but they're stacked 4 high. Coming after Sports Activator from the inside, Perpetual Rock, and advancing but backing down, I Am a Rocket. He's actually going to take back and look for space along the pylons. Third, that's Shotgun Jerry back pedaling as they hit that opening quarter in 28 and 3, and they're led by the 3-year-old Sports Activator. He's keeping about a length ahead of next Perpetual Rock. Following from third, that's Shotgun Jerry. Then it's Well Worth the Wait sitting 4th inside. Coming first over from 5th, I Am a Rocket is on the outside, and on his inside, looking for racing room, Frozen Hanover has nowhere to go as he is sitting inside of an advancing Hugh Heff, who's second over past that halfway marker of 58 flat. Sports Activator still doing good things on the front end and breathing down the neck of his driver. That's Perpetual Rock from the pocket. Moving up now into third on the outside and pressing the pace, I Am a Rocket. 4th on the inside, Shotgun Jerry, lacking racing room, caught second over in 5th. Hugh Heff on the inside. Behind him, that's Well Worth the Wait, and they're circling for home. The 3/4 clocking was 1:26 and 4, and Sports Activator getting activated on the front end. Perpetual Rock up the pylons. Perpetual Rock for Pascal Berube wins the race for Wishes over Sports Activator, possibly Shotgun Jerry for show in 1:54 and 1. Unofficial results are now posted for race 8. Perpetual Rock and Pascal Berube from post 1. Those unofficial winners at odds of 10 to 1. Second, 2, Sports Activator. Third, 4, Shotgun Jerry. 4th as 7 to 5 beaten favorite. The 5, I Am a Rocket. Hold all tickets. Now, coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, it's Race for Wishes, Race 8, unofficial winner. Number 1, Perpetual Rock, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Pet Rock out of Vanity Fairest, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and Yves Tessier of Quebec, with Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario, bred by Steiner Stock Farm of Ohio, trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. It's a third 2024 win in the 8th seasonal start for Perpetual Rock, getting there in 1:54.1. Race 8 results are official. Congratulations to Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube and Yves Tessier. A popular winner at odds of 10-1. Popular with the fans and people from Make-A-Wish Canada joining him for the photo in the winner's circle. And prices are now posted. 1 Perpetual Rock returns $22.50 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 combination pays $92.40. The $1 try 1-2-4 returns $154.75, and the $1 superfecta 1-2-4-5 pays $458.75. The Race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1 Perpetual Rock wins the Race for Wishes for Pascal Berube. 2, Sports Activator was second. 3, Hugh Heff finished 5th. 4, Shotgun Jerry was 3rd. 5, 7-5 favorite, I Am a Rocket was 4th. 6, Smiling Billy the Kid, 8th. 7, Well Worth the Wait was 7th. 8, Monty's Gone Marble finished 9th. And 9, Frozen Hanover was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 8, 7, 9, 6. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 58 seconds to the half, 126 and 4 at 3/4, 154 and 1, the winning mile for Perpetual Rock and Pascal Berube. Two more races coming up on today's 10-race card. Thanks to everyone joining us on track, online at the OTB. Race 9 is the preferred handicap pace. It's a 6-horse field. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late double wagering. No changes. And the Race 9 Post Parade is now on track for the preferred handicap pace with a purse of $10,000. One is Flash Cube, owned by Yvon Mondu, trained by Guy Gagnon, driven by Ryan Guy. Two is Jet Rock, owned by Écurie CSL with Les Écuries d'Orléans, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Light the Torch, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine. Pascal Berube drives. Four is Full Horse, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is Aladdin, owned by Guy Courbet, trained by Maxime Villet, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And completing the field from post 6, it's the current 4-5 favorite, the Lightspeed, owned by Michel Nollet, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field for the preferred handicap pace. going behind the gate shortly. We're taking a look at the Lightspeed. He's the horse to beat here, as always. Post 6 is not such a steep assignment of a post position as his faced before. The Lightspeed was parked to an opening quarter in a Rideau Preferred recently, a 26-4 opening quarter by the 4 Full Horse. The Lightspeed is coming back to his home track after a Hippodrome 3R victory on a sloppy surface Sunday. He was stretched out making front by the opening quarter, but he parked Aladdin on the final turn and pulled away in the stretch. He's reunited with driver Guy Gagnon here. And definitely the horse to beat at odds of 4-5. Glenn Pearson likes the Lightspeed to win. I'm going with 4 Full Horse, who just keeps improving. He's a lightly raced horse, only 4 years old. He wired from the Rideau rail Sunday in a lifetime best, 151-2. He held off a sustained first over bid by challenger Little Manny and showed multiple moves in his first Rideau Preferred. That was on June 16th, also for driver Jimmy Gagnon. So looking to flip the script at odds of 3-1 at the moment for Full Horse. For completing the Triactor and Superfecta, Glenn and I are both using the 2 Jet Rock, who beat the Lightspeed November 5th in 151-4, his seasonal best. That was at this track. He had a first over move from 4th at the half here, but was overtaken late by Aladdin in his most recent edition. The starter has called the field, and they're lining up. Last chance to get involved in the late double or anything else concerning this preferred handicap pace. They're behind the gate and headed into the turn. Flash Cube is the 1 for Ryan Guy. 2, Jet Rock, Robert Shepard. 3, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. 4, Full Horse, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Aladdin, Stéphane Brosseau. And 6, the Lightspeed, Guy Gagnon. They're on the backstretch, approaching the start. And they're off, and leaving from the middle of the pack, that's Full Horse and Jimmy Gagnon blasting to the early lead, getting around Flash Cube, who now sits second on the inside, caught first over in third. The Lightspeed is advancing on the first turn. Then it's a 6-length gap back to 4th place, Jet Rock. He's followed a couple of lengths behind that by 5th place, Light the Torch, and trailing this field early, Aladdin. They've settled into single file procession past that opening quarter, and they're headed to the half now in front of the grandstand the first time with Full Horse leading the way. Flash Cube sits the pocket, then in third on the inside, the Lightspeed, who looks to get flushed out as Jet Rock advances first over from 4th, scooting up the cones. That's Aladdin, and at the back of the field on the outside, Light the Torch is underway, third over, as the Lightspeed is stepping out from third past the half. We've got fractions posted now. It was a 27-2 opening panel and 55-2 to the halfway point with up front Full Horse going full force for Jimmy Gagnon. Here comes the expected duel with the Lightspeed, who's up into second from first over on the outside. Dropping back inside to 4th is Flash Cube. Coming on second over now into third, Jet Jet Rock is poised for the stretch drive, 123 flat to 3/4, and Full Horse leading the way down the stretch. Still coming at him, the Lightspeed on the outside, up the cones. Here comes Jet Rock for Shepherd, and they're not going to catch Full Horse tonight. Full Horse, full force. Second was the Lightspeed, up the cones for third, Jet Rock, 150-4. Race 9 unofficial results are now posted. 4, Full Horse, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. Second, 6, the Lightspeed, 6-5 favorite. Third, 2, Jet Rock. And fourth was 3, Light the Torch. Hold all tickets. The AGCO judges have announced that an inquiry and a driver's objection have been launched regarding action in the stretch between 6, the Lightspeed, driver Guy Gagnon, and the winner, 4, Full Horse, Jimmy Gagnon. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now in the winner's circle for his unofficial victory photo, the 4, Full Horse, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Lady Be Great, owned by Cousin Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, bred by Hampston Farm, Incorporated of Russell, Ontario, and Reg Pettipaw of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's a 4th victory for Full Horse this season, although it is being challenged currently at the moment. An inquiry and driver objection being reviewed by the AGCO judges. Hold all tickets. In the meantime, it's worth noting that the 150-4 clocking for the mile is 1/5 of a second from equaling the age gelding track record at Rideau Carleton, held by Boulder Creek and Priceless Edition, 150-3, their ongoing track record. We're currently looking at footage of the stretch drive being examined by the AGCO judges concerning the 4, Full Horse, and 6, the Lightspeed in the stretch. The inquiry and driver's objection still under review, so results remain unofficial. The AGCO judges have just let me know that the driver's objection has been overruled and the inquiry does not stand. Therefore, the race 9 finish as displayed in the unofficial results will stand. No change to the order of finish. And race 9 results are now official. For Full Horse pays $4.80 to win. The $2 exactor 4-6 combination pays $11.70. The $1 try 4-6-2 pays $21.10, and the $1 superfecta 4-6-3-2 returns $50.85. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1 Flash Cube finished 5th. 2 Jet Rock was 3rd. 3 Light the Torch finished 4th. 1 Full Horse, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon in 150 and 4. 5 Aladdin finished 6th. And 6 to 5 favorite, 6 the Lightspeed finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 5-3-4-1-6-2. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 55 and 2 at the half, 123 flat to 3/4, 150 and 4. The winning mile and a new lifetime best for Full Horse. And driver Jimmy Gagnon, congratulations on the preferred victory. Just a 1/5 of a second away from equaling the Rideau Carleton divisional record for aged pacing geldings. Race 10 is coming up, last of the card on Make-A-Wish, Race for Wishes Day here at Rideau Carleton. Take note that our Super High Five carryover from Race 6 is offered here, $2,038.16, already in that High Five pool here. Offered in Race 10 alongside Exactor and Triactor wagering in the second leg of the late double and the last of the night. Stick around after the races tonight with barbecue and live music. Lots of festivities continuing on a fundraising night in support of Make-A-Wish Canada, which in turn offers support to critically ill children and their families, helping them fulfill wishes that promote their happiness and health. And the Race 10 Post Parade is now coming on track. These pacers are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. One is Tell Laura I Love Her, owned by Litwin Racing Team, trained by André Lachance and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier and Jean Allaire. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Three is American Frontier, owned by trainer, driver Luc Loyer. Four is current 3 to 5 favorite Lancaster Bomber, owned by Scott Miller, trained by Christina Miller, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Five is Mr. John, owned by trainer Alain Fillion, driven by Ryan Guy. Six is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Seven is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Eight is newcomer to Rideau Carleton, Big Bully, owned by Francois Morin, trained by Denis Monguet, and driven by Robert Shepard. And there's just one more in this field out there, the 9 All-Star Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon from the trailing post. We're taking a look at All-Star Cheddar right now on your screen, who paced to a lifetime mark of 151.4 here on June 20th. From post 4 for Robert Shepard. Tonight, Guy Gagnon in the sulky, and odds of 6-1 on the 9 All-Star Cheddar. We're taking a look at the current 3-5 favorite. That's Lancaster Bomber, who's been doing good things lately at Rideau Carleton. Lancaster Bomber returns to the frontier after Sunday's win here. He was 3 wide around Schuyler at 3/4 and closed in the field's co-fastest closing quarter, 28-2. He matched strides first over around the final turn with the leader, who also happens to be in this field, 6, Get Your License Liam, who cut the fractions in that race Sunday and finished with a broken Buxton. He's 8-1 at the moment. Get Your License Liam from post 6, as Lancaster Bomber left a strong impression. A reminder, even if you're not regularly a Super High Five player, you might want to check that out here. There's a nice carryover in that pool, over $2,000. The exact amount now displayed, $2,038.16, making the Super High Five an even more enticing bet here. It's got a 20-cent base wager and a field of 9 here with no changes. The starter has called the horses for race 10, the final live race this evening here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks for joining us on Race for Wishes night. This is the Robbie D'Alessandro Memorial Pace. I think he's still out there. Let's just call it the Robbie D'Alessandro Pace for John McMillan. Thanks, John. The Pacers are lining up. 1 is Tell Laura I Love Her, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. 3, American Frontier, Luc Loyer. 4, Lancaster Bomber, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, Mr. John, Ryan Guy. 6, Get Your License Liam, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 8, Big Bully, Robert Shepard. And the trailer is the 9 All-Star Cheddar for Guy Gagnon, rapidly approaching the start on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing, and Tell Laura I Love Her is stepping away well from the rail in the middle of the pack. Lancaster Bomber leaving for Stefan Pouliot, caught first over. In third in the early going, Get Your License Liam going to backpedal slightly here as All-Star Cheddar advances up the pylons to sit third, finding position in fourth on the inside now. Get Your License Liam is safer as they hit that opening quarter 28 flat, and charging now from third. First over, All-Star Cheddar, and Guy Gagnon coming after leader Lancaster Bomber. Third, Tell Laura I Love Her. It's a gap of 6 back to fourth place. Get Your License Liam to that one's outside. Betts Beach advancing into fifth. Following from sixth is American Frontier, as there's separation in this field now from third last, but gaining Mr. John, and gapping behind him we've got Big Bully, and at the back of the field that's Time to Dancing and Big Bully. They went by the half in 56 flat. A brisk second panel there, and Lancaster Bomber paid the price. Betts Beach has soared to the front in the meantime along the backstretch, leaving All-Star Cheddar behind. Coming now, Tell Laura I Love Her is into second. 3/4 reached in 1:24 and 1. Tell Laura I Love Her is looking to hunt down Betts Beach and Berube as the earlier leaders have surrendered. Coming on late, American Frontier for conditional license. Luke Loyer getting involved down the center of the track. That's Tell Laura I Love Her stepping out for Marie-Claude Auger to win by about 5 lengths. Race on for place. Up the inside, it might have been Lancaster Bomber ahead of All-Star Cheddar. 1:54 flat. Race 10 unofficial results are now posted. 1, Tell Laura I Love Her. The winner for Marie-Claude Auger. Second, 9, All-Star Cheddar. Third, 4, Lancaster Bomber. Fourth, 2, Betts Beach. And fifth, to complete the high five, was American Frontier from post 3. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, race 10, unofficial winner, number 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, a 4-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Diacon's Dart, owned by Litwin Racing Team of Westmount, Quebec, bred by Litwin Racing Team, trained by André Lachance, driven to a 3rd seasonal victory in only his 5th start this year by Marie-Claude Auger. Congratulations. That's a new lifetime mark for Tell Laura I Love Her. 154 flat. Congratulations. And race 10 results are now official. One, Tell Laura I Love Her, pays $10.50 to win. The $2 1-9 exactor returns $32.40. The $1 pick 4 that ends here pays on 4 of 4, $806.20. And the $1 pick 3, 3 of 3, $160.80. And it looks like there's a pick 5 carryover of $3,439.64. The 20-cent super high 5 was hit. We'll cycle back to that. The $1 try here, $41.90, 194 combination. The $2 double pays $30 for the 4-1 ticket. Taking a look at that 20-cent super high 5 payout, $271.74 for the 19423 ticket. And a carryover in the pick 5. That will carry over to our next card of live racing. Our first card of July, Thursday, July 4th. We have a 4 p.m. post time. The race 10 rundown is now on your screen. 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Betts Beach, 4th. 3, American Frontier, 5th. Even money favorite, 4, Lancaster Bomber was 3rd. 5, Mr. John finished 6th. 6, Get Your License Liam was 9th. 7, Time to Dancing, 7th. 8, Big Bully, 8th. And 9, All-Star Cheddar finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 145-369-782. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 56 seconds to the half, 124 and 1 at 3/4, 154 flat, the winning mile, and a new lifetime best for Tell Laura I Love Her for trainer Andre Lachance, driver Marie-Claude Auger. And that's the completion of the card here on Make-A-Wish night, Race for Wishes night at Rideau Carleton. Thanks so much to all who joined us and played along this evening. Our handle was $327,251. And we will be back with more live racing from the nation's capital on Thursday. That's July 4th with a 4 p.m. post time. Happy Canada Day. Enjoy the rest of your long weekend. And thanks again for joining us here at Rideau Carleton. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.